I know that.
It's like, no shit, Sherlock, it should work. It's not. That's my problem.
Exactly, yeah. So I achieve very little apart from stress level. How about yourself?
It was a quiet morning. Back to bed for this morning. We had late going to bed last night and had a fire call. I don't know. What time is it? 5:15 this morning. So by the time I got back from that, I went back to bed for a few hours and then we just kind of prepped supper and a few things and didn't do much of anything else.
Relaxing day then.
Yeah, it's going to have to be, yeah. Come on, have to speed sync in my... super speed fly around to sync in the map.
Yeah, it does seem to take a long time.
Yeah. I just usually go to flight mode and super speed and just fly back and forth for a minute, and it seems to get most of it to snap in for me. So it's at least around our farm where we're working. The rest, if you drive somewhere, then it's not too bad. But yeah, it must have been when you changed they changed the RAN. They must have went to a different server name or something. Because once you gave them that new login, I was able to get in.
Yeah, I don't understand why, but yeah, they must have been a different port or something, because I don't think it's changed machine as such.
I even tried going back just to vary games itself, like the base, and it wouldn't let me get in on that one there. But as soon as you gave me that new link, I was golden.
A slightly more productive day yesterday on the map.
Yeah, you get to some forestry there, I see. Got some trees plopped in.
Yeah, I got some spruce.
Which I was saying in the comments is plantation style, not old growth style.
Yeah, I had to figure out a way of bonking down a lot of trees in a relatively quick time. I sort of cheated with a script, and it seems to have worked. Might go in and change the point there, because I think all the trees are orientated the same way.
Yeah, they're look like they're in pretty much in a line. I like how they did here. Like they've got them on random looking, I guess you'd say. Like it might be an oak, might be an elder, might be a spruce, might be something else.
Oh yeah, the main is all random broadleaf, but I didn't think to put any logging trees in at that stage, and it's too late to rerun that script. I have to start the map from scratch.
All right.
As it ticked over to midnight, obviously all the bills went out. Mine cost me 80,000.
Let's see what I paid for. You must have stuff on financing, do you?
I do, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's why. Do you have enough money in your account to cover it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew it was going to be a chunk of change, but I hadn't quite figured it was going to be 80 grand.
Hey, Chris. How you doing, buddy? Don't tell John it took me 5 minutes to see that chat. I just realized my screen wasn't up. He'll have a go on me. Well, he'll have a go at me anyways. That doesn't really matter, but
I was going to say, yeah. Speaking of which, he must be still sleeping, I'm guessing.
yeah, wasn't back on last night. Messaged me we were going to back on Maptopia. And he said, nice, but I just can't do it. I'm going to lay down for a little while.
Okay.
So I don't know if I'll see him today. I'm good, Chris. Thank you. What's your chores on here today? Grass cutting or?
Yeah. Silage. Got to make some silage.
Gotta get a little ahead in the hay. Can still get some silage left, but I need to do a little more hay for the TMR mix.
A bit of fertilizing. If my internet will allow me.
cars are impatient.
Yeah, just a bit. Guessing Scrump's too busy working.
Yeah, he wasn't on Thursday night, wasn't on Friday night, so.
Did he make it Saturday?
No. No, maybe he was on early before I was on. He was on for a little bit, yes. Go across the street. Oh, there.
Made sure I find time to do some contracts this week.
Oh, did you?
Now I'm going to have to come in the coming up week. Need at least 80,000.
Jesus, this course play is going to drive me nuts.
Why is that?
You start it and it doesn't start the mowers.
Oh, yeah. It's still very finicky. I've had it several times where it won't actually start working until it gets to the second headland.
Yeah, I might have to cut this myself. It's not dropping all the mowers and cutting. It's only doing the back ones. Anyway. The course play on the tedder, I guess, and the rake. Was it admin rights on the server that wouldn't let me update nods today? Is that what's going on?
Yeah. Didn't realise the drop downs hadn't been set properly. It says full access at the bottom. Then there's two drop downs to actually allow you to change the settings again. So you've got full access apart from you couldn't do anything apart from download.
Yeah. That's good, Chris. That means there's lots of it. Yeah, I don't know if there's a different texture or whatever on this map that allows crop destruction on fully grown grass. Or it's just something within the code itself.
Maybe he's tinkered with it.
You have nothing for a source of income besides contracts right now, then?
A little bit of milk, but not a huge amount yet. Bit lower the cows this time round. How you managed to feed all your cows? Because you've got hundreds, didn't you say?
I'm in the middle of the week, the odd time. Get my TMR mixer going. So I have 150, 70, 185 in the dairy barn. But right now they've got 100,000 liters of TMR in there. And in the beef barn down below, I only have 46 so far there. And in my second beef barn, we have 10, 20, 30, 40, we have 60 there.
That's a lot of cows to look after.
Yeah. That's why we went big in the grass.
It's the straw, if you're going to do it, you know, TMR.
Yeah, I've been having to buy straw so far.
Which is fairly expensive.
It is, yeah. But that's why we put in a couple of big fields of oats. That's why I think the 5 million was a good start, because it allowed you, because we've already built up farms and tore them down and some of them, so this gave you a good start, but you can still have a lot to grow with.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised when I saw it. I thought, blimey, that's a good chunk of money.
Johnny and I had already been on this map. We had the main cow farm where Scrump is.
I would decided to do it a little bit different than I normally do. Try and start off with a more mixed bag of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we went in this time, I don't think we don't have a loan currently. So we've everything we've done so far is paid for.
All the vehicles.
All the vehicles, nothing financed. But I went hard at contracting. I think I told you, what did I do? Like so far, 180, probably $225,000 in contracting. So that helped quite a bit.
Yeah, 150,000. But then I didn't get any done in May, which is very helpful. Make sure I get on and to get some contracting done during the week at some point. I am concerned about how I'm going to get it harvested.
What do you mean?
I've got a lot of fields to harvest from the summer.
Oh, you're thinking your eyes might have been bigger than your belly?
Well, I did stagger it out a bit. I've got oat, sorghum, soybeans, and I planted it like few fields in a month over the growing season. But they all should not come together at the same time, but even so, I still think it's going to be a bit of a stretch.
Yeah. It's trying to do what you can on the Sunday for sure, but you have to try to knock some off through the week. Even if you chuck it on course play.
You tried the emptying the field yet with the harvester on this course play?
No, I've not. I've not actually tried it on any of the, even on 22 I didn't do it.
Oh, it worked really well on 22.
Yes, Chris, holy cows. Our dairy setup is set to hold 500 cows, and I think we can. I don't think we're going to be at this, but we're able to hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 450 beef stock. That might have been a tad ambitious.
Yeah, I think you're going to struggle to feed that lot.
Yeah, but I'm only like saying right now we bought all the cows we have, so now it's just gonna be for them to produce.
Mm.
It can start to flip over. So as the herd will grow, I'm hoping that we can build our stores up. Get TMR in the sheds and that. Because
Mind
like
you, they have slowed the food down,
yeah,
consumption down, haven't they?
yeah, like I said, it's what is it, 4,000 liters a year? I think is what it is for an average cow now. It's not a lot. It's like one bale of hay. All right, I'll let you go. We'll go cut another field. See, we're hoping to where we planted the sorghum and the oats in is after we harvest them, take the straw off the fields, we're going to plant grass back in them again.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same.
We missed that. How do we miss that? Damaris, we didn't fertilize that field.
We'll be able to get harvest off before end of the season as well by doing that.
Yeah, and then potentially one in the spring.
Yeah.
I can see me taking a loan to buy another big grass field, though.
Really? Oh.
Well, even if you don't use it all, like sell the silage. Silage makes money.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think I've made a mistake with this field I'm going to at the moment. It's too far away from the farm.
Is that the little one you bought down below?
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that was
Oh,
one that was
it's
fairly far away
54.
from your home.
Working to a budget.
See, the name of my stream fits with what's going on here today. It's June, busy time. Yeah, you would have been better taking a field closer to your other. Price probably was the difference, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's really worth the travel time. It's not. But it's not super full either. It's an okay sized field, but yeah.
Tell you, I could do with my high-paid help right now. Hey Gizmo. Doing good, bud. Can't hear the boss. No, not here yet. He's having the lie-in this morning. Have you been talking to Scrump, Gizmo? Yeah, the clocks went ahead in England, so yeah. We're back to my normal time when we start here. Yeah, I haven't caught up with him this week at all. I think he was on. I saw in Discord Thursday night maybe. No, last night, Saturday night on New Frontier. But by the time I got home and jumped in, the boys were both gone. I don't know how long Scrump was actually in for when he was here. Kind of slipped up in this field, Gizmo, when didn't fertilize it the second time. It was a faux pas. I think I was going to put this into a pig enclosure, but changed plans and didn't put the second coat of fertilizer down.
What's the yield going to be?
I'll tell you that if you jump in the tractor.
Okay.
75%.
Oh, it's not too bad.
No, it's not too bad, but it's a shame because I think we could have got full yield out of it. There's throwing coat of fertilizer on last week. This was the one we thought we were going to throw the pigs in, so it would have Yeah, I played for a little bit early in my evening, like 6 my evening last night, and then I jumped out. The boys had already been gone. It was early for Johnny too. He wasn't feeling, I don't think, that great last night. Course plays can take a complete shit here. gotta be cautious where you plant stuff around here too, or how you're gonna get there, because this route that I'm taking to get to my other field, there's no way I get a harvester up here.
Whereabouts are you?
Field 20 up above the farm. Just to the east of you and the north of, northeast of Scrump. But there's a narrow little road that goes up the back. I don't know if I think I can probably get it. If I come up through your farm fields up by Scrump, I can back up the back highway here.
Yeah.
But I'd never get it coming up the other way. There's like our little railway
I see what you
bridge.
mean. Yeah, I see it.
The worst to work in the dark, you don't know where the lanes are.
It was almost daylight for me.
Well, it's bright in the fields, but when you come up to the woods and the fields, you're trying to find where to drive your way through. Couldn't see the,
I suppose, yeah.
like the shadows. I'm okay with the field, know where I'm going, but the shadows out there, it's like, no, I couldn't see that.
It came with two. Oh no, it's had like it's got the big one I've got now, and then had a pasture. So I got rid of the pasture because obviously you can't get milk.
Some good mowing and fertilizing contracts.
Good.
Pick
I'll be on
yourself
to that shortly, hopefully.
Pick yourself up some cash to pay your loans.
Going to do our milk run first.
I did mine. I come in. Decent have all me work done before sunrise at this rate.
Obviously, you don't have enough to do.
I told you I may have to buy another field. Got 3 other fields that are ready to cut, but I try to set them off that I can do those in July. And then the other ones are ready to go in August again, like keep offsetting.
Yep. Good thing about grass, it doesn't go off.
No. And you can harvest. So we didn't update this map, I don't think. That's one of the changes they had was harvesting year round. Right now you can harvest any time of the year in grass, but with the update you can't harvest in January, February, March.
Oh, okay. I think it has a map update.
Yeah. I don't think we risk it.
No.
I guess I gotta buy pigs today too.
Why is that?
Well, now that I was waiting for that trailer to be updated so I could haul them more in a go.
Ah, I see.
Just being a little Scotch, I wasn't gonna make those short runs if I could wait a week and get almost triple the number in a trailer.
It'll be a while before I can afford it.
How's your weather been? Have you cooperating for you doing work, or has it been hard?
It's been fine, yeah. Most of it's indoors now anyway.
Oh, okay.
Kitchen's going in, bathrooms, decoration, flooring, skirting doors.
Just doing the tractor shuffle here tonight.
Be careful.
Oh, that's my field. Wonko's in with me, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Good evening, John.
Hey, Gizmo.
How we doing?
Good and you?
Yeah, we had a brilliant day. And the weather's been amazing, which was a surprise. I thought it was supposed to rain today, but it didn't. It's done the exact opposite.
Yeah, we're supposed to get snow and freeze and rain possibly overnight here again.
So you still got cold, have you?
Yeah, it's -8 some mornings.
It's gets cold overnight, but not. It's not been minus for a while, to be honest.
Traffic jam outside the shop for some reason.
Sorry, what was that?
So there's a big traffic jam outside the shop. Sounds like Brummy's been through there.
It's clear here for me. Oh, yeah, I'm past the shop. Okay. I think somebody tried to overtake somebody else. See, I turned out of this field a little while ago right here.
Right.
And I'd say when I turned out, this guy probably tried to overtake me. Because he's in the wrong lane.
Yeah. We'll have to turn traffic off momentarily.
Yes.
Yeah, I've noticed that they are. They're a lot more
Aggressive.
chancey, aren't they? They're a lot more chancey than they were in 22.
A lot more like real drivers.
Yeah, now they can overtake. It's almost like driving through Harrow. It's weird.
You working outside today or just pottering around today?
Yeah, no, I've been. I put in 46 hedge plants yesterday and today. I've revamped there's like a footpath that goes down a farm track.
Mm-hmm.
And it was very, very wet because for some reason or other the link pipe, the culvert that was linking one side of the ditch to the other was obviously blocked. So I put a new one in, and it's a lot better. I've done that last weekend, I think, or the weekend before. But it's really dried out now. Way better than it's been for, even though it hasn't rained lately. But it seems like the soil was holding the water, and now I've lowered the drain off point. It seems to have dried up amazingly well. But I've also been putting hardcore in the big rut, the really low bit.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a load of hardcore I wanted to get rid of. And like yesterday, I put 12 plants in, and I got a 25 kilo bag full of hardcore, just from what came out of the hole that I was putting the plants in. Crazy. You dig one hole, and it's the most fantastic topsoil, and there's nothing in it, and then you dig a hole like a foot away from it, and it's sand, and it's got hardcore in it, and it's got brick, and it's weird. I'm guessing that when they built houses back in 1874, they used to bury the rubbish.
Yes.
This is like a mound, not very high, it's only about a foot high, 18 inches, at the edge of a field. Yeah, and then my garden is the other side of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And it's got trees, and it obviously had hedge plants there. Over the years, they've obviously got killed off or died or whatever. Because there's massive great holes in the hedge. So I've just filled out the gaps, ripped out all the crap, and I put 40. I'm 46. I've got 10 to go. But the boy rang me up. He wanted and finishing off the boxing we were doing in their downstairs toilet, so I went round and done that. which was all good. And what you been up to? Anything, mate? And cutting grass or anything?
Me?
I don't suppose you would be in -8, would you?
No, we still have snow on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's I was saying to Walker, it was kind of a quiet day around here. We had a fire call, a medical call at I think it was 5 o'clock this morning, 5:15,
Right.
and it wasn't till didn't get to bed till after 2. So shortly after 8 o'clock, I went back to bed for a couple of hours.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that.
We got stuff ready for supper, just peel the potatoes, the carrots, put them in water, had everything ready to go, and then just turn it on here in a little bit and get it ready.
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday I pulled out I put one in the freezer to get some dinner out, and I thought, oh, I'll have meatballs, and then I changed my mind and I went for Hunter's chicken instead. But I've been outside, done all the garden and stuff, come back in and immediately started cooking pasta. So cooked the pasta, got to the microwave to get the meatballs out, and of course there weren't meatballs out, it was Hunter's chicken. So we had to I put it in the fridge. I had it tonight. As it happens, it was okay. I thought it was going to be horrible, but it didn't taste bad at all.
And what's Hunter's chicken?
It's cubes of chicken covered in barbecue sauce and cheese.
Okay.
I think it's a pub thing, Jamie. Do you know what I mean? It's pretty easy to do. It's quick. And I think it's it's pub grub.
Yep.
So yeah, it was all right though. Tasted okay. I normally do it with like roast potatoes and veg of some description.
I had a steak.
So that again, Wonka?
I had a steak.
Yeah. Your life's easy, isn't it? Really?
It is.
Hey, don't got to worry about what to have with it. That's all right.
Yeah, we're having pork loin. Been marinating it today in barbecue sauce in the fridge to sock it in all day, and then we'll just throw it in the oven quick. Yeah. I feel like pork loins are pretty easy to knock out.
Yeah. How's work going, Wonka?
Not too bad.
You still keeping up with it? Because the weather's not been too bad, has it?
I was saying earlier, stuff's inside now. We've finished outside.
Okay.
Up for a bit of guttering.
Right.
In case we hear the Liberal advertising here. Mark Carney. Apparently he was your man to take you out of Brexit, so should be good then, should he?
He was what, sorry?
Who is that?
Mark Carney, the Liberal leader here in Canada now. He's the one that's running for Prime Minister in the next election. Apparently he worked with the United Kingdom during Brexit to try to restore commerce during that. So I said he must have been
Restore.
Oh, after. You mean after Brexit?
Yeah, after Brexit he worked with them.
He was trying to do deals on trade.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
That's why they're Trump with Trump now. Now they're going on with him that he's the man because he did it over there.
He didn't do anything.
That's kind of what
Apart from running the Bank of England and talking bollocks,
Oh, he did
didn't really do a lot.
He did run the Bank of England, didn't he? I thought I recognised him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recognised. I thought I recognised him. So he's now standing to be president of Canada.
Yeah, he's the
Oh,
current he's the
is-
current prime minister because they're in power, and Trudeau stepped down, so he's the
He's took over.
prime minister right now. But they have to call an election. They did call an election, so right now they're going to vote here in April.
Yeah, we got local elections, I think,
Will he be getting your vote?
in April.
I don't know who to vote for. I'll be brutally honest right now. Between the three that are offering, it's like which one's the least fool. That's what you're looking at.
I thought the French guy, what's his name? Goulevier? Conservative leader.
Polyev.
That's him, yep. He didn't seem too bad.
My problem with him is he's saying he's going to build homes, decrease the taxes, do all this stuff, but he's not saying how he's paying for all this. Like,
Well,
you say I'm gonna buy a new car, I'm gonna buy a new truck, I'm gonna build a new house, and I'm gonna decrease my loan payments doing it. Well, okay, hold on a second here. Something has to give somewhere. And that's my issue. Like, none of them have really strong party lines to how they're going to do things. It's more about what the other guy didn't do in the last 2 years.
yeah.
Don't tell me that. Tell me how you're going to do it.
There's a similarity, mate.
It's the same everywhere. I think, you know.
There's a similarity to what they've been doing over there. Really.
Anyways, it's a tough time. Like, I don't know what it's like over there, but historically here, especially in PEI, people or their politics are very strong to how they were brought up. Almost, it's almost like the Catholic Protestant type of conversation. And, and I know it's changing, but like, our house was a strong conservative house for years, and in the last few years, my vote wasn't for the party because I was a strong conservative. My vote was for the party that I thought was going to do the best job at the time. And I'll be honest, I voted for Trudeau, and I don't think he was the right choice at the time. He was the best choice at the time.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You know, and then your other option is not to vote at all, but then you're not helping yourself any that way.
Yeah, but I think at the end of the day, mate, they're all the same. They just present it slightly differently.
Yeah.
You know, and like the numpty that's in there, he cut out heat payments for pensioners, and now he's restructured benefits. So like if you can't work for some reason, he's restructured all that.
Oh, disabilities.
Disabilities, yeah. He's restructured all that. But none of that was in the manifesto.
No. No.
Well, basically, they lied through their back teeth. They've done
and
everything they
I
said they
think,
wouldn't do.
and I think if it had been, they probably would never have got in power. Just the pensioners' vote alone would have probably wiped him out. You know, if they told every pensioner that they weren't getting a £600 eating allowance because
Yeah.
they need to spend them, because they need to spend the money keeping all these boat people in £1,000 a week hotels, then you know, they wouldn't have got in. But the local elections, they're just going to get slaughtered. I don't think there'll be a Labour councillor left in the country, I think.
Well, apart from the 10 million people that are not going to get a vote because they've taken that vote away from them.
Right. Who are they, Paul?
Oh, Christ, have you not heard? They've cancelled the elections for large swathes of southern England.
No, I didn't hear that.
Where have you been hiding?
I got a polling card.
Yeah, it's
Through
not
the
everywhere.
post.
It's certain councils have voted because the government said they could to cancel the election.
Oh,
So just
Yeah,
stay with
that-
who's
that.
there now, you mean? Is that what they're going to do?
Right, mate, say again?
So they just stay with who's in power now? Like no election, just whoever's there stays there?
Yeah.
So they're obviously Labour councils.
No, surprisingly enough, a lot of Conservative councils voted to cancel the election.
Oh, okay.
It's because they know they're going to lose to the Reform Party.
You reckon?
Oh, yeah.
Do you reckon that he's going to get that many votes?
Labour government is the most detested government in living history.
Probably, yeah.
In fact,
I would-
they reckon it's the most hated government since the 20s.
Yeah, I could probably agree with that answer. But I didn't think old Farage's party was big enough to do anything like that.
It's a bigger party than the Conservatives now.
Is it really?
Yeah, there's been some trouble, so that might change.
Yeah.
Oh, government's a funny thing.
Yes, you're not kidding.
There's a little bit of a war on here right now because we have in the city, there's the provincial owns land where it used to be the government garage, like the plows and the school buses and that. And there's still the old sheds there, so there's a homeless problem, so they created these shelters. They're only open in the evening. And they can come in to stay for the night, warm and dry type thing. And
Yep.
but it's created a little bit of a rift because the local the local city council doesn't want it there because residents in that area are seeing an uptick in crime, and there's the drug use going on in the backyard, finding needles. It's one of those things like it's like a cell tower or a municipal dump. Nobody wants it in their backyard. So so the local council on a Monday night last week voted to not extend the zoning rights to allow this to be in here because it was zoned a garage. Now it's being used for residential. It's not supposed to be whatever. We're not renewing the zoning rights for it. The next day the province came in and said, well, we're enacting the regulations for the province PEI, which usurps or oversteps your municipal reasons, where we're going to take over that land and do what we want with it. So now the municipality's like, well, maybe we're going to go to court. It's just a big shit show is all it is. But
Yeah.
even to the point where the province has offered to buy, like this is right in the downtown city area, right? So it's valued land, and the province has got houses all around it. They've offered the people that live in the street that backs onto it, we'll buy your home. Like we'll just buy your property, and that way this stays here, and you can go somewhere else.
Yeah.
How about this whole idea? Why don't they spend their time and energy trying to help these people in a more meaningful way?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's the society that we live in where you have to, you can't just give somebody a handout and make it work. But that's what we're doing. Is we're just making them, we're giving the spot. Like they were doing drugs here and doing all this stuff. At least where they're at now, they're inside a compound, so it's secure that they just can't get someone passing drugs to the gate like they were before and this kind of stuff. But if they would, make them, you can stay here today, but you have to go work at this or go get a job here this afternoon to pick up garbage, or have some accountability for actually doing something to be able to take part in the spot.
That's fair enough.
That's my view, and I understand like there is homelessness. We have encampments we come across in the fire department. There's like in the woods, tents and little mini shelters and all that stuff that people have set up, and it's not good because we had one guy get caught on fire because he was cooking with open flame around a tent, and well, you know what a tent's like with open flame. And
you got to be stupid to do that.
Yeah. Anyways, he caused the tent to go up in flames. He got burns and all that kind of stuff. So it happened out in I want to say BC where that happened, and there was a whole lot of people hurt, some killed because of it, because the flames, because it was a tent city type thing, and that's what they're trying to avoid here, is not have this tent city.
Right.
Wonko, you're doing something on field 137. You had me confused. I thought my worker went way off course for a second there. Like, what's he doing over there?
I've got a couple of contracts on the go. Do you have a third choice over there?
We do. We have the NDPs, which is kind of like your labor, I think. They're union oriented. Does that make sense to you?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's labor. Yep.
And you can't afford to have them. They're going to break you.
You certainly can't, no.
What's that?
You certainly can't.
Yeah. And then there is a Green Party as well, too. It's a little more to the middle of the Labour and the other groups. So.
Our Green Party's not very good, really.
No, ours is very small. They don't have get very many seats. Very selective where they get them. And again, I know they're just trying to do good, but there's a realistic approach to some of the stuff that they want to do.
Yeah. well, our lot are too politically captured with the left, rather than, you know, being ecological. They're supporting Hamas and doing all sorts of silly stuff and talking some utter garbage. And they don't seem to want to try and cost things out in a sensible way.
No.
Yeah, I mean, Labour have spent 429 billion pounds of borrowed money. If they've come to power. Really staggering amount of money.
Yeah, not very realistic.
Staggering amount of money.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I read it.
Johnny, that's what you get for not showing up.
What, you just bought another bit of land?
Yep. I get bored easy, right? You know?
Yeah.
Well, the rate we're going, it'll give us that enough that I can turn. I'm getting all my work done in something in a run of a day, and it's still playing through the week. So this will give me that a little more land to work off of. Just I want to get ahead in bales. I do want to build up the cattle and stuff more too, so I can sell silage bales to pay for pig food if I really have to.
Oh, do my pigs don't eat that much grub on 22?
No, they don't on here either.
Yeah. Then I've got close to 1800. But they're not. I've got more than one pig mixing machine, but it more than keeps up with them.
Yeah.
And I've got silos to store food in.
Well,
So I've probably got like 600,000-700,000 litres of pig food in storage.
Even on 25, it's much the same. On the challenge map, I've got 200 pigs, and they're 3 months old now, and I haven't gone through 12,000 litres of food total with the 200 pigs.
Right.
So it's not a lot.
No.
So what do you figure, Wonka? Are you 6 months from a playable map?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, hopefully a bit sooner, but days anything to go by. 6 months might stick.
Would you have a bad day today, have you?
Yeah, just very frustrating trying to fix silly things.
Right.
Progress has been made, but yeah.
Oh,
Basically comes down to getting buildings to work as they're supposed to work.
right.
Giants seem to have... I don't know what the hell they've done to it, but it just doesn't work very well anymore.
Right. But they probably don't know either, won't they?
No.
What they've done to it.
Well, the annoying thing is, as you probably know, they don't even use their own editor to make their map.
Yeah.
Who knows? You may have the next competition map ready for the fall then at this rate.
Possibly. I was going to ask you actually if you fancied making one of the farmyards.
Making one of the farmyards. I have no GE. Downloaded it and deleted it an hour later when the last time I did.
No, you can do it in game.
Okay.
So basically, you could... I'll show you which one, or you know, whereabouts on the map. Give you a rough idea of the size of it. And then you can place it down from the mods.
Okay, like in-game type thing, and then...
Yeah, then you can see the placeables folder, file out of the save game folder. We can extract that information and put it straight in the map.
Okay. Yeah, I'd have a little fun with that. I'd even try to keep it good and British for you. Not wide open spaces.
I can probably get about 6 farms on there.
So would you set up your farms like your flat open, or not flat open, but like your spot, and painted it like a pavement color type thing, and say there's the area you have to work with idea?
That we could do. I could also send you coordinates so you can put it into Google Maps so you can actually see where the existing farm is, and then you can work to that to a certain extent, or you know, adapt it to how you see fit, really.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to try. See what he's doing here, Gizmos. He's trying to get me hooked on it, so then I'll download GE and try to work with that with him too.
Yeah.
No, I would not inflict that on you. I really wouldn't.
He sounded like he was getting some progress.
Who was that, sorry?
Rummy.
He's been working on his tractor wander, hasn't he?
His what?
Tractor wander.
Tractor worker.
Washer. Like a car wash.
Oh, right, okay. No, he put up a thing about how he worked out how to get the islands in the fields and to get the workers go round them.
Okay.
Oh, I figured he was still working on the map.
Well, I know he's been working on this car wash mod type thing.
Right, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, I must have installed that on Friday, so I won't get there till late. And that was probably all part of the early conversation.
A little bigger windrower in game than the Samaz double, but not like the great big triples. Almost just something a little medium in between, like maybe 10 meters.
Yeah.
That Samaz is 8.4, but then the other one is like...
Did the one that only rode it to one side not come out?
Yeah, Swadro.
Huh?
Swadro. It's 9.7.
Is that the one that only does it to one side?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was bigger than that.
No. I wasn't really a fan of that. I found it awkward to...
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't like it either.
Awkward to set up and get everything to land in the right place. Was lucky.
Dawn is coming.
Always darkest right before, isn't it? Fog settling in here. Haze.
Yeah.
Does it look like Johnny's coming on, does it?
I don't know if he is or not. Like I said, last night he didn't come back.
It's nearly 10 o'clock. But he'll be off to the girls, won't he?
Yep.
Pardon me.
I like the fertilizing contracts on here because they seem to reset pretty quick for other fields. It's decent dollars for quick time.
Don't you have to pay for the fertilizer as well?
You do, but it's not that much to.
Yeah, they don't tend to use a lot, do they?
No.
On the contracts, quantity wise.
It is worth it. It's well worth it to do. And I borrow the equipment. If I'm going like big at it, I'm just doing a few around the farm on an evening, then I just use ours. But when it's a big amount, I borrow one of theirs, like the Amazon spreader.
Yep.
And I just keep cycling all through, and like 10,000 liters of fertilizer, and that does multiple contracts. It's still fertilizer left over, and then just bring it back to the farm. I load it into my shed and have it for the next one to collect all the contracts. Because you could pick up Wonko, like fertilizing, like there's 159, 169, 213, 240, and you just keep going down the road, ding ding ding, and that's like $25,000 right there.
Yeah. I did do a couple the other week. I think I had trouble with course play. And the guys just wouldn't do it properly.
Yeah.
Whether it was the field or whether it was fertilising, I don't know.
There's a couple of fields that you can't do that have no boundary, no I don't know what you call it, map.
Field definitions.
That's it, field definition. And I just had to freehand them to do it. That's all I did. Be right back, guys. Just gonna grab a drink.
Okay. Busy week coming up, Gizmo?
Yeah, pretty much. We've got a few extra drops to pick up, and it is getting busier, Wonka,
Good.
only because we're building up to Easter now, so it's
Yeah.
yeah, it's going to be manic. I've got a week off before that, so the week running into Easter, I've got off. Yeah, you're right.
Is there ever really a quiet time for you guys, Gizmo? Is it always something going on?
No, it's been pretty quiet from like this after Christmas through to like middle of this month, really. Yeah, it hasn't been dead, but it hasn't been like the sort of volumes that was going through the system in like October, Black Friday time, and all that, and the run up to Christmas.
Okay.
It's all good.
Yeah, well, that's like us in retail. Like after Christmas, you get a slow spell. It's not like it's shut down, but it's quieter than normal.
Yeah, but this has been really quiet. You know, it's really. I was quite surprised how dead it went, and some places were just didn't have anything whatsoever to send out. It was really weird. But like now it's starting to pick up a little bit, so it's good.
a save or just a little jerk on my end?
I think it was a save.
You got it too? Okay.
I am concerned. Us contract hunting is saying I'm 95% complete, and yet I think I've mowed everything. There's a
No,
couple of small
you're missing a big patch in the middle on this side.
in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, come across to
Okay.
the other side of the islands there.
I've got some of it as well, actually. Oh
Just-
yeah, that's my missing 5% or 4%.
Yeah, that'll do it for you. I do have to admit, this map performs nice, even though we have multiple farms with a lot of stuff going on, and there's really no jerking or glitching, I find.
No, the only problem I have is with my internet. Unfortunately, it's not very good at the moment.
You got problems in the area, one colour.
Yeah, I think they've oversold it.
Oh, right. Yeah. Who you with?
We go clear.
Yeah.
The only choice we have.
Yeah.
Right, well that's me done for the day, I think.
Alright, bud.
Fair enough.
Bit of a dent in the debt for this month, so good.
Good.
At least you're in debt, you have something to work for, right?
That's one way of looking at it.
Yeah. There's one way of looking at it.
Oh, thank you very much, gentlemen. I'll catch you later on.
You as well, Whopper. Thank you.
You have a good week, mate.
Yeah, and you guys.
Take care.
Just soon.
Cheers. See ya.
Bye.
See if I get this field baled, and then I'll get back at some point later and pick them up, I think.
Yeah.
6:15 here for me now, so it's.
So you're doing hay, are you?
I'm doing hay. Yeah, I had to do a couple of fields in hay, so I get like 24 bales of hay or more knocked out in total. I'd be happy.
Yeah.
Really trying to build up the grass, so I want to build up the big dairy, big beef. So that was the plan that Johnny and I had, and with the pigs too. But like, not worried about sheep or goats and that. So. Pretty good shape, because right now, with everything we own, the only thing is that I took that 500,000, or not even 500,000, 200 and some thousand out tonight to buy that piece of land, but everything else we've got it owned and paid off. So
You only got to worry about when Johnny wants to get a neck set.
not on this map. I don't think this map will facilitate a next set. I think we're going to be moving to Metopia for Friday map. Brommy was on. Brommy liked it.
Yeah.
And that Matopia is not big enough for a next set.
Is that his Brazilian?
Yes, that's the Brazilian map.
Yeah.
It's plain in some ways. Like the fields are all like just square laid out. They're not like this, like an English field is.
They're not all shaped or anything. Yeah.
Yeah, they're blocks of land that they cleared the plateau and made fields into it.
Yeah.
But I don't think it would facilitate having a massive harvester on it type thing, the way that Frontier does. Frontier is a
Yeah, there's nothing on it, is there? You ain't got to worry about going down roads or anything like that.
no, but none of that.
Is it
Frontier,
right,
we have big plots of land that it is worth having them to harvest type thing.
Yeah.
I chuckled at Wonk. We came in today here. He said, the month rolled over. He said, at 80,000 in payments. 80,000 payments. I said, you must have financed equipment. Yes, I did. So he's got loans, plus he's got financed equipment. So he's got $80,000 the first every month. He has to have money for. That's why he's got to do contracts now this week to have money when the month runs over at the end of next week. He's got $80,000 in the bank for payments.
Yeah. So he's got HP like loan agreements.
Yeah.
On the finance. Yeah.
Monthly payments.
Must have a lot of gear for 80 grand worth.
He does have a fair shot. Well, he's got two 9Ss.
Or is it like three? That's a monthly payment.
That's a monthly payment. Once every month that comes out.
So he's got a few bobs worth of gear then.
Yeah. Because he's got I think he said he got $1 million loan.
Jesus.
Yeah. I thought we were about, what are we at? We're at 310,000. I can actually, I'll bring that down to even 300. We got 88,000 in the bank.
Right.
He is us. So the
Well, and
North of us.
all your equipment's bought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No money owed and everything.
Yeah.
So Wonko.
Wow, look at it, mate. I don't think I'd. It's all very well having these finance things, but unless you got some kind of contract that's going to cover it every month,
Yeah. Like
I
there's
don't
he's
I
got
don't think I'll bother getting involved
two
with that stuff like that.
two big seed eaters, big tray. Yeah, he's got some big gear. He's got lots of.
Is that his place there?
That's his. This is his farm here. Yeah.
Yeah,
So he's got two
yeah.
planters, two seeders.
That's quite nice, though, isn't it?
Yeah. And then these are his fields along here.
Yep.
In front here and all down here. So he has quite a bit of land.
Yeah.
Man.
So eventually you'll get the money back.
Oh yeah. So our land, the green spins up there. I skipped one field because that's a lot of contracts are grass come up in that field, so I skipped it.
Right.
That's the one I bought tonight.
Yeah.
And then a few up here we grabbed. That's got a barley field that we put in up there, and grass field up top. That's the one I mowed tonight. The bales are in it. But if you look at the purples, is Wonko. He's got quite a chunk of land, so that's where a lot of his money went. Scrump's pretty good on land too. Yeah. Yeah, like.
You got a fair bit as well, don't you?
Yeah, Scrump does. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, I've not seen him on once during the week. He's been gone if he's been on, he's been gone before I got in.
Yeah, I know. I know he wasn't on Thursday. I think
I've been, yeah.
I think he was only on Saturday for a little bit, and I think he was on Tuesday for a little bit because I did see.
Actually, I think I did catch him Tuesday, but very briefly, like 10 minutes. But Johnny was talking to him, I think, because they were both on together.
Yeah.
And he said that he probably wouldn't be on Thursday because he had volleyball training or game or something.
Yeah, that was winding up. He said, I think coming close to an end. That was Tuesday. You and I and Johnny were talking. Yes.
Yeah.
Tuesday night.
So, and I guess he's still probably busy at work.
Yeah, this would be their busy season, getting things ready.
And he's still doing bits for his dad at weekends. He thought I'd have got me other I've got my other plants in, but yeah, the boy rang up one of them making up this boxing, so I went over there and done that. But yeah, it's the end of the world, not the end of the world. They've done that, and I came back and put 8 in tonight when I got back. But it's like the clock in the van, can't believe it, it's a 68 plate vehicle and the clock doesn't change.
What's a 68 plate mean?
2018.
Okay.
Right, so you get 18 plates and then you get 68. And the 68 is like 6 months in the year. So the beginning of the year they're 68s. And the end of the year they're beginning of the year they're 18s. End of the year they're 68s. So mine was registered in December. But the van I had before was a 2006 vehicle, and the time changed on that radio, but it doesn't on this one. You know what I mean? It's just like things go backwards. some of this stuff.
I gotta ask you a question though. So your license plates are made for the year and the month of the car, or is it a sticker?
No. It's a plastic normally, oblong. It's like in game.
Oh, were
You know,
you would- like?
It's like an in-game number plate. I don't know what the number plates are like on this one. Hang on.
I'm just jumping into the game here now and bringing one up. So
Right. So that's it's similar to that, but ours have 2 letters. Right. Then it'd be 2 numbers, and the numbers will relate to the year. Yeah, and then you'll have 3 letters.
okay, what's nothing else there? Okay,
So 18 would be, that's the layout. Yeah,
okay,
that's the layout. Only the numbers are in the middle.
yeah,
Right, and if it says something like 14, then it's a 14 plate. But if it says 54, that the 5 was the halfway number. Whereas the following 10 years, the 6, which is mine, 68. Yeah.
okay,
So 58 is a 2008 vehicle, and a 68 is a 2018. But before that, they used to have a letter, 3 numbers, 3 letters, right? And that was the year, was the letter. So A would say like 64, B would be 65, C would be 66, and that's how it went. And then when they run out of those, they then put the letter on the back end. So they were then 3 letters, 3 numbers, letter, A, B, C, D, E. But they don't use, on that type of number plate, they don't use any vowels. So you wouldn't get I.
E. Yeah, okay.
No, they use E, they use A, but they don't use I, they don't use Z, they didn't use, what was the others? J, they didn't use. And there was a couple of others that they never used. Q, they never used. There's a few odd letters that they didn't use in the number plates. But if you had an Irish number plate, they used every letter. So you get them coming through with I's and Z's and Q's and all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, it was all pretty good. So I'll keep doing this. I'm now in March on Fresh Dash, and I've actually got to the boundary of the map through the forest.
You're still using that big harvester?
Yeah, it's just I'm even thinking of trying it in 22, but I don't suppose it's going to be as good. It's just something about this that just doesn't seem to understand the word can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it just has that heft behind it.
It was just so solid. You know, even when it gets caught on another tree or something like that, if you yank it hard enough, it comes out. Crazy. But it certainly processes some wood. And it's easy to do as well. You know, you just sit there and all of a sudden you think, oh, I better go and pick that up. And then you just can't believe the piles of timber everywhere. Just crazy. The only disadvantage of it is it only does 6 kilometers an hour or miles an hour. And like moving it around is a major operation. Whereas, you know, with the Ponzi, if it was just down the road, you know, 20 mile an hour, it weren't the end of the world. You could drive it. Whereas this, there's no way you're going to do that.
No.
Well, it's probably, I mean, you could do that. But I don't know whether the hired worker would work. Drive that.
Take forever too.
Yeah, try, you know, if you put the hired worker in it and try to send him to the shop or something, whether it would actually work. But it's it uses a fair bit of fuel, which is not surprising, considering it probably weighs, what is it? It's over 30 tonne. Yeah, it's a 38-tonne machine, so they use a bit. But I picked up a modded one. I haven't tried it yet. But it's a JCB, but I don't know. I don't think it's as big. But I don't know what the head's like on it. But I intend to give it a try. Even though it's lighter, it's not really going to make a lot of difference. You're still going to need to transport it somehow or other.
Mm-hmm.
But this thing just seems crazy compared to, especially compared to that Komatsu. You know, I might have a go at using it in 22 just to compare it with the Ponzi.
Just to give it a fair shake to see if that's the case.
Yeah, but then I'm not sure whether, you know, Giants had their act together with the rest of it in 22 like they have on this. Because, you know, for all the things they fucked up, the actual bale handling and log handling and pallet handling is way superior.
Yes.
You know, you can pick up 2 or 3 logs and it don't all start shaking around and everything else like that.
Yeah.
So, you know, there are some things that they've definitely improved. But at what cost? You know, I mean, I still get, like, I was connecting up trees onto the winch and the game crashed. You know, I can't remember the last time the game crashed on 22 in single player. You know, we've had our problems on servers, but I never had problems with it crashing at home, and I don't know why. You know, all of a sudden it just did it, and I thought, oh, what's happening here? And then when you open the what's his name, it was just saying not responding. But then I went and loaded back into the game, done exactly the same thing, and it was fine.
Yeah.
You know, didn't do nothing. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. He's done well. Or is that another field?
That's the one down by our second cow barn.
No, you said you were going to bail this up and then come back and pick them up later.
Yeah, I know.
So you have bailed it and now you're picking them up.
Picking them up, yeah.
That's not another field.
No, that's. I got everything baled. I got 3 fields, 2 hay, 1 silage bale today.
Right. Oh, you're just going to stockpile that
Yes.
for when everybody grows up.
Yeah, I kind of want to have, kind of like you and your pig food, have it there,
Yeah.
and then when I feel comfortable.
The thing is, it came in handy because I run out of canola on 22. But I didn't need to buy anything because there was like 900,000 litres of pig food in the silos, or close to that, 800,000 litres. And they don't eat as much as you think. You know, you think, oh, God, got to feed the pigs. You know, so I've done a massive field for chaffing, and I put it in the thing, and it's done me 2 years.
Yeah.
And I've still got loads left. You know, I had so much of it, I thought, bollocks, I'll just make silage out of it.
Yes.
And yet I did. You know. There was just so much of it around. What's going on with this cough?
Had it long?
I've got some kind of virus, Jamie, because all my joints ache. You know, but like 1 minute it's fine, next minute it comes up, and you get sneezes as well. All of a sudden you can't stop sneezing. It's either COVID or flu. I don't think it's flu. It might be flu, but I don't know. It just keeps, you know, popping up.
Yeah. And I think at this point, if
Yeah.
somebody has the COVID too, it's just like having a flu now. It's almost another virus.
Yeah.
It's just on the go.
It's the same. It's just another winter thing that you're going to get.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, like, we've been messing about with MDF, and no matter how many masks you wear or anything like that, the stuff just seems to get everywhere.
Yeah.
You
It
know.
does.
It's just so fine, the dust. It really is a pain in the arse. But, you know, that's what you wanted to make it out of. And as it happens, it'd be pretty good. What I'll do tomorrow is I'll take a picture, because it was dark by the time I finished last night and yesterday and tonight. I'll take a picture of me hedging and sling it up.
Nice.
It'll look pretty good when it all goes. I put 2 rows of mixed hedging, native, yeah. Things like maple, field maple, hornbeam, blackthorn, hawthorn, dog rose, beech. I can't remember what the other one was. But anyway, so I've got 2 rows of the mixture. So they could be blackthorn, they could be maple, they could be hawthorn, they could be dog rose. And the middle, the back row, I've made beech, because they don't drop their leaves.
Oh, so it'll retain a bit of a block.
So it's not evergreen, yeah.
Yeah.
But the leaves never come off until it starts regrowing. So you get a bit of a block out. It's not going to be perfect, you know,
No, but
because but along with the other two as well, along with the wood from the other two, it should be pretty much you know, a proper hedge. Because 3 layers is what they normally put in for animals. So it's the sort of thing it would have had around here. Because most of what we got around here is sheep. So yeah, if I ever get round to making a farm, or making a GE map, I must do my sister's place. Because that is just got so much clutter. It is unbelievable. You know, and getting in places. And all of his trailers, Jamie, are drawbar. He hasn't got a single hay trailer that is not drawbar. It's crazy. And like you see his yard, he must be some driver.
he knows how to get around it.
But they got cows. He makes his own feed for the cows using barley and some additives that they put in. And he's got an old Fordson Super Major running the mill, running the feed mill. Crazy. Like going into a time warp. And like there's 2 of the barns. You know, you think, oh, I must have hay and that in there. Go in there, and it's not. It's his old tractors, and he's got he's got things that are antique. You know, not just old, but they really are probably sort of after. And I watched a video yesterday on classic cars, and some of the you know the old when they put your stuff to auction, they give you a guide price.
The reserve or
No, a guide price of what they reckon it's going to go for, and like it will say between 60 and 70 or something like that.
okay, yeah.
And there was loads of them, and probably I'd say 90% never made the lower figure. Yeah, there was only a couple that actually made good money, and they were all exceptional. You know, like there was one Ford, can't remember what model it was, but it was a Ford, but it was incredibly low mileage, like 5,000 miles, and it was a performance jobby, you know, like an RS or something like that, and they made really good money. And there was one Porsche that made really amazing money, and one that was it was a BMW of some description, convertible, low mileage again, and the reserve was something like 62 was the max, and it went for 85. Crazy money. You know, for a car, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You could buy a house in Manchester for that.
But it's, if you got the money to spend the money, there's some of these people, that's what they don't care.
Well, yeah, but the thing, you know, but the other thing was, there's obviously not that kind of money around, because a lot of the other stuff went for really cheap money. There was a motor there that my dad had. It was his last company car, and it went for nothing. Yeah, it was a motor called a Leyland Princess, and it was the ugliest looking thing you've ever seen in your life. It was a wedge shape, yeah. But at the time he had that, I had a Audi 100 LS, which was like a saloon, a biggish saloon, similar size to a Granada.
Okay.
Yeah. And it was a lovely car, you know, don't get me wrong, but it was very German. All their cars back in the day were very, how do you call it, sort of, they weren't like, everything was hard about them, you know, the seating and stuff like that. It wasn't, you know, really, you didn't like sink into the seat. They were all like, I don't know what you call it. But anyway, and Dad had this car, and for some reason or other, I can't remember why, but I borrowed it for a weekend to go somewhere. And I couldn't believe this thing. It was just crazy. It was it was 2.2 litre, 6-cylinder. It was really smooth. You know, the power and all that. And it was automatic, 4-speed automatic. But it was unbelievable on fuel. It was also incredibly fast. And it had this thing called, what they used to call hydroelastic suspension, which was a hydraulic system that coupled the front axle to the back axle via hydraulics. And it had shock absorbers and stuff. But what it did is if you if the front went, the body went down, the back went up. So you could get a bit seasick at times.
Okay, like it float.
Like a float, yeah. But what happened was, is as you're driving along, you hit a bump at the front. Yeah, and the back would do the opposite, and it would compensate. So, you know, it was really quite amazing.
And what year was that?
It was R-Reg. That would have been around about, hang on. That would have been around about late 80s, early
really?
90s.
Okay.
Yeah. Something like that. I think that's right. So it might have been earlier than that, actually.
Still, for like the 80s, that's...
It might have been late 70s, early 80s. Just trying to think. I can't remember what year my Audi was, or what the letter was. But yeah, anyway, I mean, it was, you know, but it never sold. You know, it was crazy. I mean, Dad had it because it was his company car. So it wasn't something he'd gone and chose. But before that, he had a Ford Zodiac Executive, and that was a stunning motor. That really was. And the thing with it was it had a bonnet on it like an aircraft carrier.
Big.
Oh, huge. And the boot looked really small, you know, because the bonnet was so big. But the boot was enormous. Yeah, and it was a full 5-seater, all leather, sunroof, all that sort of stuff, all standard. Alloy wheels, automatic, and it had the V6, 3-litre Kent engine. And then later on, they then became the Granada from Zodiac, and it still had the Kent engine, but then later on they put what they call a Cologne engine in, which was a 2.8 V6 with fuel injection, whereas the Granada engine and the Zodiac engine was carburetor. But that was a lovely motor, and because of the size of it, you thought it's never going to go round corners, but it did, because it had independent rear suspension, which was like a first. Well, not first, but you know, it was a big step forward for saloon cars.
Interesting.
Funny, Ford's made some really good cars in the big size, and then they stopped making them. Yeah, it was the same with the trucks. They made some stunning trucks that were incredibly reliable and everything else. They just weren't very posy. And then all of a sudden they just decided they weren't going to make it anymore. They were just going to leave it to the likes of DAF and Scania and everyone else. Because over here as well, if you've got a motor that is registered before, I think it's got to be like 40 years old. So what would that be? 24.
74.
Before 84. You've got a motor that's registered before 84. You don't have to pay road tax.
So, like you say, road tax. That's like motor vehicle registration.
No, it's like what you pay to drive around on the road.
Yeah, that's our motor vehicle. So every year we have to register our cars. It's like.
No, as our cars, you register it when you buy it, and then you sell it. If you sell it, you have to send off the details of the new owner.
Yeah, but every year you have to repay that. Here.
No, yeah, we only do it once here, and then what we do then is every year you have to tax it, put road tax on it. But they got wise to all kinds of things. They're trying to stop people, selling motors on with road tax and stuff, and then the motor gets used as a getaway car or something. Yeah, and the people that bought it never registered it, so it goes back to the original owner, and of course he don't know nothing about it because he sold it 2 weeks earlier. So what they done, they stopped. When you sell a car, it is no longer taxed. They pay the owner back for the tax, but it's just another little con where they can make more money, because you used to be able to sell the vehicle with the tax. So it had 6 months tax, that was a plus for selling it. And then when the tax ran out, you just replaced it. Whereas now, say you buy a car on the 14th of Jan, they repay the previous owner, but they don't pay him back for January because it's only half a month. Yeah.
Pocket
And the
that.
same with the new owner. Yeah, if he wants to tax it from, the middle of the month, he has to pay the full whack for that month. So they've in effect, every time they sell a car gets sold, they get double bubble on the tax. They're just too cute for words, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's all kinds of things they changed, but none of it gets any better. The roads ain't no better than. In fact, if anything, they're worse. I can't remember. But the problem with the roads is the utility companies. Most of your damage on the roads can be put down to utility companies. Bad remediation, if that's what you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
So they've dug the road up to fix a water pipe or a gas main or electrical cable or something. And then when they've repaired it, they haven't sealed the edges. So then come the following winter, and it rains and it freezes and everything else, it just blows it all apart.
Yeah.
And that's why we got so many damn potholes. Is because it gets underneath the dodgy repairs because they're not sealed, and it just blows out huge lumps of
Asphalt.
badly repaired tarmac. Yeah, and no one seems to check on them. You know what I mean? It's like me. I've been messing about out the front, reinstating the ditch in front of where I put the hedges, and the only reason they're like they are is because we've had various utility companies coming down the road. Like the electric board dug it up, the gas board dug it up, and the water board dug it up. Right? And each one of them, because nobody's got any brain or any common sense, I've dug out like probably 2-3 industrial wheelbarrow loads of type 1 because the guy's virtually filled the ditching. Then he's put a load of topsoil on the top of it and then thrown a load of grass seed down. It's just fucking crazy. You just wonder what they're thinking, these people.
They're not.
Whereas if he dug the ditch back as it should have been, and like the edge of the ditch, they dug out too much. So the ditch that should have been like a foot wide, no, probably more than that, 18 inches wide from the curb before it goes into the ditch, ends up being like 6 inches. And then the bit where the ditch is, they've added a foot to it. But that's another place where I've been getting masses of articles. Because I've just been throwing this stuff out the bottom of the hole up on the top. And then of course as soon as it rains it washes all the soil away. And you got all this type 1 lying on the surface. And I want to grass it, so I don't need all that in there because I want to be able to run down there with a mower. So I've been pulling all that out as well. And the electric board put in a I think it was a 260 kVA power supply where there was four sets of 4 pipes. Yeah. And each set was a phase.
Mm-hmm.
a 3-phase, yeah. So they had red, yellow, blue, and whatever going down this. 2 sets of pipes went to South Mims motorway services for charging electric vehicles, and the other 2 sets went between a set of what do you call it? Electrical substation, I suppose. So they went from a substation in Barnet to a substation in Potter's Bar. 2 of the lines went direct, and the other 2 went to South Mims from the substation, and then back to the other substation from South Mims. So South Mims got supplied by both substations. So if something went wrong with one supply, they could swap over to they could backfeed it. But this hole was huge. It was about 7-8 foot wide and probably 2 meters deep. Now, if I'd been the council, I would have gone, okay, we're gonna cut all the hedges and the roadside areas, and then run a sweeper down it, and then when you finish, it needs to look the same. But they never. So of course they filled ditches in and dug bits away and smashed through this and broke through that. And also I would have probably said, right, you can do it, but you need to resurface the whole side of the road. He was over half the carriageway they were digging up. But they didn't do that either. And of course they didn't fill, they didn't seal the joins. But that's all going to blow out as soon as we get back to winter and we get cold weather. Oh, and the other thing I don't understand what they did, they put the pipes in, which took them forever, and then they went back and dug a hole every 500 metres and built a joining box, which was concrete, and with a manhole on the top. I don't understand why they didn't put that in while they were going along the first time, because they had the road shut. So it wasn't like you could use it, and then they shut the road again to do the boxes. Just crazy.
Pig burn trigger. Either the Brummie's trigger's not working or the pig burn's not working. I'm not sure which it is.
What's Brummie's trigger?
The trigger on the Silver Star trailer he put down.
Right. Oh, what, you can't get them to unload?
No. I can see the trigger on the barn, but I can't see the... And back up to it.
Well, that's unlike Brummie, isn't it? To not test it.
See, it's not... The trigger's not showing up. So
But you got them to load.
yeah, I got them to load.
You got them to load, so they must. So it must be working on the truck, must it? Surely. So maybe the load point on the pig barn is too low. The trigger.
Yeah, but when I go over and I look, it looks like it's there. That's the gate trigger. That's the animal dialogue out here.
Yeah, but does it not come far enough out? Maybe.
No, I'm getting it right here. See my
Oh no, that's massive. Yeah.
yeah.
A bit on naked.
What is the key to that?
You off?
Gonna reset it and just reimburse myself the 29,000 and try it with the
Oh, try it with the normal one.
yeah. Can I see my truck?
Hold a minute.
That's even weirder. Like
What's that?
I can't see the trailer. Can't see the truck. I can click on the tractor there.
You haven't. Oh, you're in hotspots though. Is
Yeah, but I scroll
that
through
right?
everything because I can see the tractor up there on all of them. There's my trailer up
What?
there.
But you can't see the truck and the trailer.
No. So
Weird.
let's do this. So I lost my little piggy, so let's go do that first.
So have you got? Did you find it?
No, I had it. The livestock, they're gone out of it when I reset it.
Right. So what you buying the in-game one now? See if that works.
Yeah, I'll try it.
Whether it's Brummy or the.
Well, no, actually, I'm going to drive up to my 29,000 trans. We have another trailer. I'm going to try that first to see.
Yeah, see if that works. So you've not put any
No, that's
animals in that barn yet?
That's the first time we did, yeah.
Right, okay. I just want to see whether it's the barn or Brummy's trailer.
Yeah. But I have a small trailer.
Yep. That will take animals.
How long? Because like I said, it took animals in it, but maybe it's the it's the sheds themselves.
Yeah. And they're mods, are they?
Yeah, they're modded. But it's
No
funny, you
one's-
can interact with the trigger. This one. I can interact with the trigger on it with the head of the cab, so that's why it's funny.
Right, so it is working. If you go up to it. Just not with the truck.
Because I've used these pig barns, but we haven't used them with the hull, and we've just used them interacting at the trigger.
Oh, you just bought in the barn.
Yeah, this is what we've
You've
all
not actually took anything to them.
No, Scrumph, Johnny and I all on the competition map.
Didn't use a trailer.
No, just modern
Yeah,
pigs.
just say buying one. Yeah. Yeah, well, I suppose, would that be the same trigger that you're using to interact personally as it would be to unload a vehicle?
Should be, but I'm just wondering, is the trigger point on the trailer too high or?
That's what I was saying, in the wrong place. Yeah,
but,
what I said.
Yeah, but it interacted at the buy point, no problem.
Yeah, but obviously, the problem with a lot of this stuff, mate, is everything should have a standard.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? Like a standard height for a trigger, a standard minimum height, a standard maximum height, so that everybody's got the same thing. But there's nothing like that goes on. So people just make what they want. And it works perfectly fine until you try and use it with someone else's.
Yeah, it's like a receptacle plug. If you make your blades 3mm and I make mine 6mm, and the plugs are all made at 3mm, my 6mm plug's not going to fit in it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
It's the shed.
It's the shed, is it?
Yeah.
He's not taking vehicles.
No.
That's crazy, mate. Isn't it? Hey?
So it's C and it's not C in the...
Yeah, but if you've got two trailers, they can't both be wrong.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's...
And is that little trailer in game?
That's an in-game one, yeah.
So that's a standard from Giants.
Yeah.
So it's not a mod.
No.
Yeah. So it's got to be the pig barn. We never doubted you, Brummy. If you're watching this, never for a second did we doubt you. So what are you going to do?
There's two different ones. I'll have to try one.
You're going to have to buy them in, aren't you?
Yeah.
Direct.
Buy them in, but that's no good because then when you're going to want to sell them, that's the whole idea, right? So we want to move them around and sell them.
Oh right, yeah.
I'll have to. It's going to cost me $30.
Jamie, could you not put down a pig barn in game and then use Andy's mod to move them from these pig barns?
Yeah, I could.
To the in-game pig barn that will load the trailer.
But Andy's mod isn't in here. That's 22.
Oh, it's 22. Oh, right. Just an idea, mate.
I know. I said the other day to Johnny, I want Andy to get that in here because that's a nice mod to move things around.
Well, not only that, but you could have just a little small pig barn.
Mm-hmm.
That was your in this particular case. Yep. That would be your loading point.
Yeah.
You know.
All right. Let's play in game 88734. Just on the curiosity that the other one.
Are you going to see if that'll go in?
Yeah, it's the same modder, but it's a different building, if you know what I mean.
Right.
So maybe
You mean he might have just missed one.
missed one setting the trigger up on the other.
Missed it on one, but got it on the other.
Yep, he did.
That works.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Trouble is, you got no way of contacting these people, have you?
No.
Tell them.
88734.
So what, you're going to swap them all over for them?
Yeah.
They're the same though, aren't they?
They're the same.
Footprint wise.
Yeah.
So it's not. It's just the colouring.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. That's all it was just
Right. So you'd be able to put them down anyway, and they'll fit. Too far back, ain't you?
I was right in the hedge line before.
Hmm. And my boy's off to Cork at the weekend with the family to see the the other side of the family.
How long a drive is that?
They're going to fly, mate. You can drive it, but you've got to go from here to Liverpool.
Oh, okay.
And then get the ferry across to Ireland. And the Irish Sea is not exactly renowned for its calmness. And it's probably around 35 miles, maybe 40. So, so it's like a 2.5, 3 hour ferry crossing.
All right. To go get some more feed again. Shires.
And then they'll just rent a car when they get out there.
Okay, and I'll buy my food. Yeah, Cork, Ireland. I wasn't putting 2 and 2 together with that one there. Brummy, if you're watching, it was Gizmo that yelled you, not me. But you hit it too. When we were at the other cell, at the pickup point, it worked. So
Yeah. Was that pig food?
yeah, I gotta go get pig food now to replace because I already put the pallets, or I put 8,000 in each for now.
Right.
Drop it in their food dish, one in each of the food dishes over there. The wet food dishes.
But that other trailer will probably work with the other barns, won't it?
This one here that in front of me, yeah, the big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that just an issue with the mod barn. Like I said, it'd be nice if you could reach out to tell them that the trigger's not working on interactive or whatever, but we'll get it all figured out.
Yeah. Get there in the end, mate, won't you? Is that the shop, is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
You must be behind me a little bit on the stream, are you?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, a fair bit behind, I think. Because you was saying that the trigger worked and you was just rolling up to it on my screen.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's just a fair delay then. Mr. V, we have piggies. 120 to start.
put a few in each.
I put 60, or actually I think it might be 73 in each.
Right.
Just enough to get
So
a
what was
start.
that old then? Oh,
Hunt that the
what
pig
was
barn?
yeah. No, the trailer.
Oh, 143 I think it is what it holds.
That's a fair few.
Yeah. Which makes more
I think
sense.
I think the triple deck in in 22 was 140.
Yeah.
That was 140 pigs in that.
Remove my stuff at the shop or I'll get Wonko upset with me.
Yeah.
Shop is very tight to get out of it, something big.
Oh yeah. If you're going left.
Yes, yeah. See you behind the tree.
Huh?
Alright.
It's a weird one. I've just cut a tree down. And another tree has come with it. That's already been cut somehow. That is weird. What's happened there? Hmm. is weird.
Oh, there's all the chats come in. Hello, Johnny. My chat from 7 o'clock was not coming through. Yeah, you see what I did now. I can't refresh. I'm too busy doing stuff. If you're live, you'll see where I'm at now. The beige ones are set down. Their yellow color ones are set down now, and they're working. I'm not sure bullshit to which statement, but I don't know why that does that on my chat. So how was your morning, Johnny? Did you have a lay-in? The other question is, how long have you been watching? Alright, so you saw the pigs fiasco. Anyways, we're good with those now. And so we now have a loan because I bought into the field. Still there, Gizmo?
Yeah, I'm still here, mate.
Still logging?
You sort Johnny out. Yeah, I've just finished.
Oh, there's no sorting Johnny out. Never is.
I think I'm going to go to bed.
All right.
So I'm pretty... This cough's getting to grind me down. So I think I'm going to go and... I might have a hot toddy. Just to... just because I can. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm not much longer on here myself. I'm just going to have a bite of supper here in a few minutes. And
You going back on?
what's that, sorry?
You going back on after?
I don't know. I've been on now for
Quite a while.
4 hours, I think, almost. 3.5, so that'll probably be it for me. I may, later on, if I'm sitting here just watching TV and doing nothing, I may jump back on, but I kind of think I've got all I can do for tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough, mate. Right, I might catch you in the week then.
Yeah, see what happens. If I'm hoping Scrump's around, we can go at the competition map again on Tuesday.
Yeah, so I've not seen him at all this week. Because he's obviously been on before I've got on. I don't know whether... Did his clocks go back? Forward, rather.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
His ones did as well, so me and him are still the same.
Yeah.
Different. I was just wondering if it meant he was going to be on earlier. Or not. As the case may be. So good. Johnny must be playing with the girls, isn't he, at this time of night?
I would guess so, yeah.
Don't know how long they're on for though. It's an hour and 3/4, isn't it? So
Yeah. Usually another 45 minutes or so.
yeah.
Anyways, I'm going to deliver these back to the storage barn for now. And I will call it a night.
No, it all works. Well, now anyway.
Now that we got it figured out.
Yeah. There's a pain in it sometimes.
It is. Anyway, I'll end my stream here. I'll thank Chris, Gizmo, Johnny for being in chat. Wonko in game.
Who was Stuart, by the way?
Wonko.
That's Wonko.
Yeah.
God.
It's like a few months ago, or a few weeks ago, I was chatting with somebody named Paul in the chat, and wasn't catching on that it was actually Doc. He goes,
Doc.
Yeah, he said, "That's me, Jamie." Like,
Yeah, little things please little minds, eh, mate?
yeah. He said every time he changes this thing on YouTube, it defaults back to that one.
Every time he changes something on YouTube, it defaults back to his old
Yeah.
name. Weird.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Got to hit the
Well.
hot toddies. And I'll see you in the week, mate.
All right. Take care. You have a good one.
Take care. Be good. Bye.
Bye now. All right, Johnny, I'll catch up with you later. In the meantime, thank everybody for watching. Have a good night.